All right, we are good to go. Like for the game to actually load. All right, so today I will hope that I have the finger dexterity. I'm very cold, so we're gonna need a warm up. That's for sure. All right. Let's press the right buttons. There we go. Right buttons have been pressed. We are good. Okay. Good stuff. Yeah, excellent. So today we have more of the extra stage. Actually, what I want to do is I want to I guess practice and sort of see what the fuck it is I'm looking at. This is the wrong folder. Trying to load TH-Prac. So I think, I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna go from the top. I just wanna see what it is I'm looking at. What the fuck am I looking at? And you know, how bad? How bad is it really? You know, is there something that I should be concerned about? Am I gonna fucking die? You know, usual questions. Can I do the dead man laser? Or will I forget how it works? You know, these are all really important questions. I don't know why I didn't bomb there. Again, this is warm-up. We're all on warm-up right now. I suspect that first card is that first one's gonna be fucked. And so is everything else. This is literally a definition warm up though, so you know. I am a piece of shit. Yeah, I'm not sure how this shit works. Other than that seems reasonable. Yeah, right. Yeah, of course. Right. Yeah. Right. Dude, why did I run into that like it was a fucking power-up again? Oh my god, this one. This one is something. This one's a whole pile of something. That was not good. Hello! Welcome to my new torture. Don't have to be up a little bit? Yeah, because it starts to go from there. Fuck, bro, it's so fucked. That was fear bomb. That was fear bomb. No, fuck, dude. I ain't do it right. And this is why we need fucking warm up. That was really bad. I know what I need to do, but it's not simple. You know what else not simple? Where the fuck this is. Yeah, no, I like the bomb there. Fuck that non-spell. Oh, and these bullets just go in random fucking directions, right? Ah, so this is clusterfuck the attack. Gotcha. This is literally this is definition of random bullshit go. Not even with 8 lives do I have the ability to even get through this. Which just goes to show I need so much fucking practice for this. I think I have gotten farther than I did before when I first did this. I just want to see the next spell card, dude. I don't give a shit. Just let me see the next one. So I know what I'm looking at. Phoenix Tail. Have I seen this before? I have seen this before. That is random bullshit go. Fuck that, dude. Okay, we will go from the honest man's death. I will not fuck this up. Nice, see? That's how you get it done. That's how you get this shit done. I hate this. For many reasons. Actually, I was about to say, I think I got this. Nah, I don't think I got this. Everything seemed fine until she dropped literally all the random bullshit. Alright. Fuck fire hitboxes, dude. I fuck so much with the fire. Dude, I nearly had it. Eat ass. Fuck brass. Oh my god, I hate this one. This one's extra bullshit. South wind, clear sky. Ah, yes, clear sky. Ah, right. How could I forget? The clear sky that is this. That was a mistake. Oh my god, dude. Okay, there's a... There is 100% a strat to this one. There's a way to manipulate this and dodge this. It's not just random bullshit go. I'm not sure how though, but Possessed by Phoenix, right? And this is the survival section. Oh no, dude. Oh no. No, not the survival section. Fuck, dude. Wait, can I actually destroy those things? Oh, well, they'll just respawn anyway. Who the fuck cares? Literally, who the fuck cares? You must live. You must live. You must live in a way I do not know how. Actually, spin strats. Holy shit, that, okay. It looks like the pattern itself loops a little. Fuck, man. Apparently that led to you dying. Alright, doll. Alright. What? How bad could it be? Yes. Okay, this is the one where it's gonna get the fucky wucky, right? Because you're gonna trigger some shit. Oh my god, dude. What the hell do you want from me? Holy shit, dude, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I just pulled that shit off. That was insane. Right, so it seems like there's a little bit of a go right and not die. Jesus, dude, there's no way I'm gonna have enough lives or bombs for half of this shit. Right? No way, no way. Holy shit. Oh, there's another thing. There's Imperishable shooting. I think that's the final spell. Right? That's the... Yeah. Surely I don't need to live this, right? Yeah, okay, I don't need to live that. That's all I want to know. Fuck living that, dude. If I don't need to do that, then I ain't gonna fucking bother, man. I think what does matter a lot is I need to have maybe not a perfect run, but I need to have the actual stage and Kian figured out, right? I need to have that shit good before I can really start tackling Moku. Right, so now it's gonna be a lot of this. I need to have this figured the fuck out. At least I remember that. Okay, this one is... Fuck. Aw, dude, I nearly had it. I don't like the positioning that I have to have there. It's fucking rough. Ah, come on. Relative to this bullet, I have to be like there and there, and then that's the good spot. That is the sweet spot. Alright, so that's where we gotta be for that. I come here, I go in between those two bullets right there, and then right after that conglomerate of bullets, I do this little maneuver, and then we slide over this way. And now I want to be like, but like in between there. I think this is good, right? Like right there, yeah. After those two bullets, we go this way. And now here, it's dicey, but it works. No. Don't throw extra bullshit at me. No, dude. Ah. That's really challenging, but that's also kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. I remembered this part. I got the muscle memory on this part. That part's good. This part is fucking scary. That part is fucking scary. Alright, just weave in through there. Boom, boom, boom. Those go. We do this. Easiest fucking maneuver in the game. And then, good luck positioning that shit. That I don't have figured out. And then this one is no. I want to get a complete success run on this, right? Like that's gonna be important. Not because I'm gonna need to do that in the main thing, but I need to at least know what I'm doing in each spell card, and I need to at least know that I can pull it off. Fuck, dude, I had it. I had the positioning and everything. That's what we need. That second section, dude. That second section just fucks me up. I don't have a way to reference where I'm supposed to be, dude. Come on. You know what? I don't need to collect those power-ups right now. It's not really important. Come on, man. I was so ready. Dude, how can you suck this many balls at the same spell card? How? Oh man, I was so good. This is not gonna be a stream where we see Moku. This is gonna be a stream where I just look at Ken for 5 hours. That's lovely. Oh man. Ah! I'm really like gonna be banging my head against the wall for this one. I feel like a lot of the time, the placement of myself on that second wave is very lucky. Like, it's all luck-based. No! I was so close. Dude, like, I understand what I need to do, I just gotta bring it together. I can't be in the center. I have to be slightly off center. You're kidding. Oh my gosh. I got that restart tech down though. You see how fast I restarted? I knew what I was doing. That's how you know you've done the practice. For some reason I didn't like instinctively death bomb there. I don't know why. I want to know what I need to be doing so that I have a chance to save a bomb here. Not because I will always, but just so that I can. Alright, that's fucking tragic. That there is tragic. Can I position myself like that and let work? No, it's gotta be a little bit more. Okay. I gotta try and find a way to position myself. That's like too far over. I'm trying to look at where Yukari's bullets land. Because Ken doesn't move, so it's like a solid reference. Or I could try and position myself relative to the enemy text on the bottom, which might be better. Maybe if I'm like over the end. Oh my god, dude, if I'm over the end, it works! Holy shit. Alright. We're so good, I'm locked in. If I'm over the M, I have to be like over the Y here. Alright, and then check this shit out, duelist. We go over here, we go over to the end. Boom. Free! Free! This means I will always get to here now. I will always get to here. I have to be like over the Y here. Yeah, over the Y. It's so free. No, it's not free. Okay, okay, N and Y, N and Y, N and Y, N and Y, N and Y. I'm over the Y here. This is the perfect spot. And then after that, I do the same thing. And then those two bolts go, and then we go here. Then we go over the N. And then after those two, like, very light blue bullets go, we have to go, like, immediately. And then we go over the Y, and it's free as fuck. It is so free. This is bad positioning. Oh, dude. That was bad. I don't know why I did that. Good position. Good position. Those two bolts go, and we go. Now we go over the end. The last two light blue bullets go. We have to be wary of that blue bullet. And we go there. And we go over the Y. And it's free. It's so free. Why are you moving? No! This part is painful. Like, I understand the premise of what the spell wants from me. But man, it's hard to pull it off. Because I go a little too far, right? And it just doesn't work out. Like, fuck, bro. Come on, man. I just want to figure it out. I just want to figure it out, dude. Doesn't she have the third one after? Yeah, she has the third one that I haven't even touched. Like, good luck with that, shithead. Oh my god, that was actually pretty close. I don't know why I dropped the ball on that. Holy shit. God. No. I always choke right at the end, dude. How am I this consistent at choking? It's honestly disgusting. I don't know, man. doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. All right, we have to start from we have to start from this. Cause like, dude, even if I go from here, like that doesn't work. And now we're in the exploration phase where clearly the initial strategy, like there is something fundamentally off with my initial strategy, because after that many attempts I still can't pull it together once. I need to have a specific pattern that I can move, right? So like it works, but also good luck with this. Holy shit. After spending forever getting over this thing that like should definitely be consistent, definitely can be consistent, you gotta deal with that bullshit. What a fucking joke. Wow, and now I can do it consistently. I don't know what I did differently, I'm gonna be real. Oh my god, what is this? That one's some straight bullshit. I need not drop the ball in this one. And that was me dropping the ball. Right at the 5-yard line, dude. Please, dude, please. I would like to find success. Oh my gosh, dude, I just need to be a touch over. Shit. So dumb. I think I need to have a couple of exit paths, because that shit's gonna happen. Or she's gonna send her giant balls at me. That's not a really safe strategy. And I continue to go for the not safe strategy, but the not safe strategy was working. It was working, dude. Everything was working. My dreams were working. They were working overtime. No! It like ever so slightly changes where the gaps are. It's not really consistent. It's not like I can do the same thing. Also, I'm like really, really good at running into the bullets right now. Lovely. Oh, dude, I should have gone right. But if I was right, I was pretty sure I was trapped. Holy shit. Oh, okay, we can't do that all the time. That doesn't always work. Oh my god, dude, here we go. Here we go. Buckle up. Lock in. Any longer, I would have died there. 100%. 100%. Oh my god. And I still choke. What the fuck? I even live and everything. I'm not too sure exactly what I'm doing there and how I'm going to bring it home. Oh, please, 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 please. Please, dude, please. Like these first two spell cards I can 100% make consistent. Right? Like I can totally do it. Oh! I lived somehow? Dude, that was insane. That felt manageable, felt easy. But then what, dude? What the fuck do you do then? Like, I get their aim, but I don't know why I went back that way. I should never go back that way. I should always just keep going. That is unfortunate. Chokes like that are gonna be really annoying. That too. I even had the idea, I knew I was gonna get trapped, and I went up for the gap to open and then just still hung right and died. Wow, like that's tragic. Oh man. I'm getting at least a little better at it. Runs that get through here without dying are gonna be really good runs. They're gonna be runs with a lot of promise. Which means I don't want to drop the ball immediately afterwards. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good. That's not what we want. I don't know what to do there. What if we do this and we start from like way over here? That doesn't really work. It still wants to force me over here as much as possible. Until I do that, and then that maneuver is tricky to do. Because even if I'm here, right, just because of the way it's positioned and everything, that was really stupid. There's definitely a maneuver here where I do one of these. No, dude, I can only do that once. I can only do that once. We go this way, right? And then die, right? That's gonna be very important for the run. Dying right there, yep. Ran, shoot him. Ran, please. Yeah, no, we need to unfocus for that movement. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm looking at the dumb circle she has beneath her. Like that blue circle. I don't know why that's what I'm paying attention to. There's like nothing there. Oh, please, dude, I couldn't get back in the rhythm. I could not get back in the groove. What the hell? That's so fucking stupid. That's so dumb. Sorry, I thought I heard something. And then died, awesome. I don't want to be going through those gaps, dude. Those gaps, they close on me, and then I'm just boned. Completely screwed. No, don't go that way. Don't go that way, dude. I need to not go that way, but I don't know how to go back the other way. Like, I'm seriously getting confused there. Like, I don't want to do that. That is not the point. Maybe I just don't go as far over. I go over just a touch. Nope, that's not gonna be it. No, please, please, dude. I'm like never sure what to do there. I always get caught in the fuck you zone, the fuck you box. Dude, I even had the maneuver and everything. I don't know what I did there that worked. I really don't. Fuck, dude. Dude, I was so there, man. I had ideas. You know what? Fine. We ball. We ball. We ball. We ball. Man. No, not back to title. Redo. Alright. Alright, alright. I have ideas for that. I don't know why I didn't try to just go over. Maybe I should have just committed. I don't know, dude. That's tragic. And then I went too far. Okay, I think I understand why I'm having a hard time at the end. Like, the pattern subtly changes, and by the end, it kind of, like, works a little differently. I totally had it. That's kind of what we want to be doing there. Alright, now this part. Don't choke. No choke. Literally what I just said. Okay. That's how you fucking do it, dude. There's no fucking way. No fucking way you just tuck yourself in that bottom left corner and it just works. That's crazy. That's actually sick though. That's good intel. The section right after it's a little tricky, but I seem to be prepared for what comes, like right after. Yeah, I need to practice this one too. I'm gonna need to figure out what, like, some sort of maneuver strategy. Because I can't be spending, like, this many bombs and shit on her first card. Okay. This one also sucks balls, like Mega Balls. This? Oh, this is this one. I fucking hate this one. Please. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is not a great spot to be. Pretty sure I want to be down here. This seems better. Seems better, but not by much, dude. Jesus. But this one can be consistent too. I mean, I guess there are some aimed shots, but the aimed shots are not that bad. I'm dying on like every single thing. This is great. This is great. I love it. That one gets free when you get it, right? And that's what I was. That's what I realized. So I was like, okay. I fucked up. Yeah, these non-spells are fuck. Actually, I don't know why I did that. I didn't need to do that. This one's also fuck. I hate this one so much. This is literally just, I said this once, I'll say it again. This is literally just random bullshit go. And to their credit, it does work. I still hate it. think this one's not like that bad, but holy fuck is it precise. It's not bad. It's just very, very precise. I don't have any bombs. Alright, yeah. No. We bombed this one on the regular. Holy shit. Maybe I should just death bomb it then. Maybe death bombing it's probably better. That's all aimed. Holy shit. That's intel and a half. Bro, your attacks are bullshit. And your survival section that I ain't no way surviving. Yeah, GG. No, I'm good. Anyway, we gotta get back to practicing this shit. I need this to be consistent. I hate this one so much. Like, I like it, but holy fuck. The way the pattern subtly changes messes me up. Okay. See, that's not that bad. And this one's also slightly fucked. See, we can't be having that. We can't be having that one. Wait, this is not the next history, this is the returning bridge. Okay, that's fine, whatever, I don't care. Literally just practice. That was me anticipating a death bomb being required. Why are there no light blue missiles this time? What changed? Why is the pattern different? Why is it different? Did I kick ass too much the first time? Like, what the hell? No, this is not where we want to be. This is not where we want to be. This is bad. But we didn't go down. I knew not to go down. Going down was a mistake. I didn't go down. Shit, no! I feel like I'm doing that pattern right. It's just hard. Okay, I'm at least getting consistent at the returning bridge, that's what matters. Try to wait for a little bit, and then we go. Oh, so much shit to pay attention to. Except that one fucking straight bullet right there, dude. No, don't do that. That's a mistake. Okay. I'm getting a better idea at picking up like what's not right. Like, that's obviously not, right? That's just running into a wall of death. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude, right at the end? See, there's extra bullets here. Why the fuck are there extra bullets? I don't think there's extra bullets, I just think the bullets are like... They did different shit. Why did they be different? What did I do that made them want to be different? Did I kick ass too much, or like, what the hell? Come on, man. Give me a break. Are you not hitting? It's gonna fucking kill me. Oh, let's go. Why they do different things, but it's so hard to know where I am at the same time that all that shit's happening. Like, holy moly, what do I do there? I think I just continue to do that, but just better. Oh, come on, man. I even knew what to do. I even went to the right spot right after. Once I realized that my current maneuvers were not working. I moved and everything. That's how you're supposed to do that. That's just how that's supposed to work. And this is like some bullshit that comes in, right? When's the bullshit come in? Okay, not then, but like now. I need to not be choking on this shit. You're gonna supercharge yourself, right? Yeah, and then we're just gonna go right here. This is such cheese, dude. I love myself some good goddamn cheese. That has no business working in the history of ever. Except for the fact that it does work. Alright. I think I got the returning bridge now. I'm gonna... It's not super consistent, but it'll get more consistent by just practicing it in a full run. I have the idea down. I know the premise. I know what it stands for. It's beliefs, it's hopes, it's dreams, it's... what makes it sleep at night? God damn it. I know all of that. We've gotten to know each other on a very personal level. And I personally know that that was bullshit. I don't know how I squeezed through that. Hitbox OP, probably. Probably something like that. I need to practice for last one. I need to practice the last one. The last one is the important one. Because if I can get this to be solid, it's not even like that hard. It's not that hard. I just need to know where I want to move relative to the blue bullets, I think. I think I basically just want to ignore the red ones for the most part. Like, obviously I need to know that they're there, but my path will be dictated by where the blue bullets are, not by where the red bullets. Not by where the red ones are. Because the red ones are a little too fast to concentrate on, where the blue ones form walls that I have to maneuver around anyway. Please, 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 please. There we go. I'm awesome. See, and what the fuck is this? As long as I continue moving, the red bullets can't hurt me, but I need to not move too fast, right? See, I'm always running into blue ones. Always running into blue ones. I gotta know what prompts her to do this. Is it me moving? Oh, it's me moving. Oh, so just don't move, idiot. Okay. Like, those go here, I'm down here. Have you considered not doing that? Yeah, it just occurred to me. Okay, see, this isn't that hard. You saw, I'm looking at the blue bullets. I can plot my path. I still need to be moving. I still need to be aware of the red bullets and their existence and how they wish to ruin my fucking life. But we just have to cycle that twice, and we're basically good. I think even if the blue bullets turn like light blue and they move slightly, I don't think it really changes too much. Right? We do a little bit of a staircase pattern there, and then we want to try and go for the same staircase pattern here. No, I knew that was a mistake. Oh my lordy, lordy, lord. Staircase, right? It's a staircase pattern. See, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's not bad, dude. It's not bad. Every time we do that, we'll practice this section too. I just want to make sure I got this good. Because this can be deathless. This can 100% be deathless. It's like, it's really not that hard. It does involve understanding where the patterns are and what the fuck's going on. This part's honestly the hardest part of the entire thing. I think as long as I'm on top of those fairies, just shooting them, popping them like goddamn balloons, I'll make my life so much easier. If I can't do that, I think a bomb is probably a solid strategy to make up for bad positioning. Then I don't have the death bomb. I bomb proactively, I managed to regain my fortitude. My fortitude. Fuck balls, dude. It's not even funny. See, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. I don't have to deal with that like third wall of stuff. Now we go back here because you want to do that shit and I don't want to let you do that. And you want to do that shit and I don't want to let you do that either. Raymu is 100% the call there. I think Raymu is still a call here. Actually, after these fellas. Alright, this should just be bomb, regain, stage control. Fucking don't die to that shit. Alright, yeah, we're after that, I'm practicing that section. I want to understand and like fully get that I have all the pieces to the puzzle within me, and then it's just stitching it together, right? And that's those are separate obstacles. Alright, this is just the learning phase. Then it just turns into the execution phase. Learning phase is going pretty fucking well here, I gotta say. Learning phase realizes that you don't want to drop the ball on that one. Now it's these two fairies, right? Boom, boom, boom. Reimu is not the call here. We 100% need you fairies. Because I just can't shoot past those things. That's such insanity. No, that was bad. That was very bad. Question, actually. I don't think this is possible. But the bonus spell at the end that Moku does, that is because I would have gotten at least 10 time points. Does that mean it is theoretically possible to get less than 10 time points and never have to deal with that spell? I mean, obviously if I die on that spell anyway, it's not like I lose, it just dissolves, but like, is that technically possible? Bonus spell is based on capping enough spells. Oh. Then why is the time point threshold 10 here? Like literally, what's the point? Dude, this is like ESD. I did it again. Fuck. Dude, that thing where it's just like it rains blue. That's literally from the third. That's literally from the third stage when fucking Scar's level. Or some programming limit or something. Fair enough. Oh wait. And I say it's Reimu because Rand's not gonna be able to reach because I'm all the way up there. Doesn't matter. Anyway. It was only one death bomb, which you know what, like I'm okay with, but anyway, I still want to practice that next history. I'll practice this last time and I'll just focus on the second half, and then we will just run the first half over in actual runs. Fuck, see, that's a problem. We can't be having that. But I at least understand the principles at play here. That one blue bullet that slightly adjusted its path because it turned light blue fucked me. Oh my god. It closed off my exit path. I'm pissed. How do I stay still with it then? I don't know. Oh, you know what? New strategy. New idea. Right? So at this point, we do this. That actually works? Because at that point, the bullets will consistently not change course. I don't need to worry about that bullshit happening. But I do have to learn a new maneuver, which is really difficult right there. I don't know if it's worth it. It seems minor movements don't make that much of a difference. I mean, you need a hit all. You're kidding me. That's always tragic. That's always tragic, dude. I think Reimu here is better because her shots, I don't have to like line anything up. That right there is maneuver I know well. I've seen that shit before. Ooh! Safe! Safe, 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 suck my balls. Woo! And now that Rand's on them, we just sit here. It was just that one death bomb there. Everything else I had under control. This second half, I actually got pretty decent. Actually got that pretty decent. Right? Okay, so now let's just practice for the second half. This is right after we beat Hien. I just wanna see this. I just wanna build some muscle memory here. Right now I don't know if it really matters to switch directly early, but like. Right, like we can make that super good. Ooh, the green. Now the blue rains down. Fuck, dude. That part's a little tricky. You must live! Oh god. That's always scary. I don't know, I think good performance overall. And for some reason, only the left corner works. I'm looking at the bottom right corner, and the bottom right corner gets pelted. Like, what the heck? That's so interesting. I want to be like as close to here as possible. Do they go from this way? They do. Okay. Ooh. Stop me now, bitch! Perfect. Literal perfect run. That's beautiful. That's doable, right? Like, I knew that was doable. Always. Always knew that was doable. Woo! So, we've got this entire second half under our belt with muscle memory, right? We can do Kien. We've demonstrated the ability to do Kien. So from Kian up to Moku, I can do that, right? I theoretically have the ability to do that. Now we just run it. Right, I want to be ran here, right? Are you? Because you just, yeah, you do that. Okay, now it's just learning the early game. I know the early game is this, and then Reimu hits the top ones, and then after that I should have enough to like homing and stuff, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, come on, dude. I was... I knew what I was doing, and I just choked anyway. Please, dude. I need to not choke that hard. I'd rather just take them out all on one side and then just deal with the bolts coming from one side only instead of multiple sides at once. I feel like that is the play. Come from the bottom again? No, it's the dumb fuck special. Gotcha. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Alright, 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 alright. Over the Y, over the Y, over the Y. After those two bolts go, we go this way. And we go over the N, over the N, over the N. And now we go this way. We avoid under that. It's free, it's free, it's free. Over the Y. We get you. Get fucked. Alright, returning bridge. We practice this. We know what the shtick is. We know the bullshit. Alright, good. We adapted. Last history, next history, whatever the fuck. You know what? Whatever. It happens. We just accept our death bomb, we move on. Alright, now there's fairies coming from here. I want to be on this side. Alright, because there's gonna be this fucker right here. Now it rains bullshit. Now it's green. Now they hit me with blue. Now they hit me with pink. Right, okay. The pink is fine. I have a bit of a breather right now. I wait for an opportunity. We gotta... Oh, that was close. And now we get the green. There's some fairies that are gonna come in for this shit here. And now it's this part. Nice. You know what, let's just have Reimu do her thing. I don't think Reimu's even hitting them at all. They're hitting the familiars. That's unfortunate. I still got the life. This is the most amount of lives you can go in here. This is the most amount of lives you can go into this with, I think. Pretty darn close. One death bomb. That is phenomenal performance. This is, and that was not breaking a sweat. That was not like Rand's stage where it was like, holy shit. We got that. We got that. So now, the rest of this is just, can I do Moku on 5 lives? And sometimes 3 bombs. But probably 1. I probably choke at least once on Kian. Hopefully not twice. Alright. You have another hypothetical life. This is true. I do have another hypothetical life. But in terms of starting Moku, I think this is the most amount of lives I can start Moku with. Statute of limitations? Dude, there are some statute of fucking limitations, let me tell you. Oh, I nearly got that, dude. I nearly had that. That was probably the best performance I've ever had on that spell. I do not know how to tackle this, other than probably try and, like, bait the attacks out. I don't know how to bait the attacks out effectively. This is a problem. I think now we're just fucked. Yeah, Ran, get him. Ran, they don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. That's one that I struggle with a lot. I'm just not sure what the strategy there is. This is the fucking square shit. No, it's not the square shit yet. I hate this one too. Oh my god, what the hell did I just do there? And how did I not die? Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh, we captured it? Suck ass, bro. That's good, that's good. Nah, that was a little rough. I can definitely do this non-spell, but I fucked up. Why am I going up? This one sucks. But there's definitely a way to learn this. Maybe like that? Maybe like that? Oh, that's unfortunate. I did it legit. We know how this one works. We know how this one works. We cannot be fooled. Decompiling this and other token really answers depending on context. I mean, I'd be interested in whatever you got. I knew that was a mistake too. That was not my best. How goes Moku? Poorly, it seems. This is my first attempt at actually getting this far, so actually, very well. I did choke the honest man's death there, but you know what? I did it. Completely arbitrary. It's just 10 just because? Just for funsies? Is there any significance to that number though? Maybe there's like a numbers significance there. I'd be willing to buy that. It's just some set value that you can't conceivably not meet. But then why not just set it to 0 like the last stage, right? I don't know. I think I wondered if there was like maybe some kind of meaning to it. Oh my lord. Ah, fuck, dude. There's any meaning. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, it's pretty cool that you're decompiling the game. How's that going? That's actually really cool. I do a lot of programming. Not for like decompilation, but like a lot of modding and stuff, so I actually do find that very interesting, and I'd love to hear what kind of interesting discoveries you've found. While I get warmed up by fire, dude. It's still in early stages? That's still pretty cool. I think I established that Death Bomb here was better. Maybe Death Bomb is better. I don't think it matters. I only had 1 bomb left anyway, so... Fuck! You're running on the Switch? Dude, that's awesome. Oh my god, dude. I am choking balls on this one. This one's such bullshit. Yes, he is essentially fully decompiled. Actually, this is actually really cool because Zun lost the original code, right? So this is basically as close to the code as you could ever get. Yeah, from what is commonly understood, yeah, he lost the original code. Or at the very least, EOSD. I know he said for the early ones. I don't know about Perfect Cherry Blossom and like Imperishable Night, for example. I just know ESOD for sure. He like lost the code for it. Or else I'm pretty sure he would at least try to port it to like Steam, right? He'd probably try to port like the earlier versions to Steam. Like I see no reason why not to, right? A port, I don't think port is really the word I want to use. Just like release. I mean, old games have been released on Steam, and while their functionality sometimes varies, right? Like PopCap released like the old Insane Aquarium on Steam, and you know I bought that, and it's you know that's for like I don't know when that game came out, but you know not as long ago as Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, I'm pretty sure. But the point is that you know old games are released on Steam, and they do have a community around it. So I think if they had the code, I'd see no reason why they wouldn't do that. Or at least to make it accessible for people, right? The reason for not trying to port 6 to 8 to Steam is because they use D3DA as their graphics backend, which, to say the least, does not play nice with modern Windows. That's true. Doesn't seem like the type to see it not work on a modern OS and go, guess it doesn't work. Well, I guess it doesn't work, right? And that's unfortunate, but clearly, I feel like even he knows that it does, right? Like look, it's working on a modern OS. Granted, there's a community patcher and all the other shit that goes into it. This is going to be... Let us celebrate what was probably my best run of Extra yet. To the point where I'm saving the fuck out of that. X, NM, and B of this stage, so if you need help, hi. No miss, no bomb. Hey, I'm not always super familiar for like a lot of the terminology. For context, my experience of this game and getting into this game, I've been in the series for not even a year at this point. So sometimes the terminology makes me go, wait, what does this mean? Well, I know what that means. No miss, no bomb. I think I can no miss, no bomb all the way up to Moku, right? It's just some of Moku's bullshit, right? That being the statute of limitations, the Firebird. This one I just actually was it this one or this one? Well, actually, this one I just did too, and then this one I also just did. Iwakasa as a route. That's kind of the vibe. I'm not sure what the route is. There's definitely a way to go for the Fang Wing Ascension. That's like trying to bait it out and stuff. Honestly, I can get up to like, theoretically, I could get up to like here with like just solid planning and solid patterns. And maybe even past this, though I don't remember what this one is. What is this one? Oh, yeah, this is random bullshit, go. I hate random bullshit. Right, like, fuck that. Fang Wing is left, middle, right, right, middle, left, middle, right. Left, middle, right, right, middle, left, middle, right. Left, middle, right, middle, left, repeat. Okay, let's see if we can do that. Because if I can get that, that just saves me. I think these early spell cards are the ones I want to like really practice and get good at, so that I can actually consistently make it to the later ones with more lives and more attempts and all the other stuff, so that I can death bomb my way through shit if I need to. All that shit. So this one is left, like all the way left. Okay, left, middle, right. Sorry, left, middle, right, middle, left. Okay. Left, middle, right. Left, middle, right. Right, middle. Okay, I think I sort of get it. Too far on second wave. Looks like this. And then here. And then here. And then... Oh shit, would you look at that? No, dude, that was actually... It's funny when Touhou spell card references historical and mythological events right next to ones that are just referencing Saint Seiya or something. You should be barely sidestepping the phoenixes. Oh, okay. I want to try and, I guess, conserve as much space as possible. Okay. Like that. Nah, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Whoops. No, it's okay. It's actually, I'm interested in some of the strategies. I was reaching a very similar conclusion of like, I gotta bait out these phoenixes, right? And so... I think I see it. I'll learn a little further than that. Yeah, I'll just weave through the fire, don't worry about it. End of each wave, you hard pivot to the other side. Or each loop. Right, okay, I see. I basically, so each third wave you restream. Gotcha. Right, and I guess, ooh. Okay, yeah, and that's not gonna go well. So, at each third wave, I should be making my way back. So the first wave is here, the second wave is here, the third wave, I guess I can do it from here, right? And then I just do the same thing, but the other way. Oh, I get it. See you in 30 seconds, I guess, fair. No! Dude, fucking cornered slightly. Right there, dude. Right there. I just got fucking slapped in the wings. I got slapped by the wings. I recommend stepping out of the way a lot sooner. Let's keep it in mind. Let's keep it in mind. Like that. And then we run into a bit of a situation there. There are tutorials on how to get your monster energy COD double XP. What the fuck? That's so fucked. And 100% the wrong target demographic, but you know, whatever, dude. No. I was so close. I get ads in Spanish all the time. I don't know any Spanish except how to say I don't speak Spanish. No hablo español? I don't know if that's even right. No speaketh Spanish? Dot. Let's go, suck balls, dude. That's the Phoenix, dude. That's the Phoenix. This is now just the Phoenix. I don't give a fuck to spell this right. Good Spanish, I now must hunt Yeelp for sport. No! Alright, let's get the Iwasaka. Is that, did I say that right? Iwakasa, excuse me. I'm kind of freebirding it right now. I don't know why freebirding is the word the verb I decided was appropriate. But I was kind of freebirding that one. Free phoenixing. And then the rest of the song is just smoke his bullets. The strat is fuck Lamau. There is no strat. I have no strat. It's just don't die. Which I think for the most part is probably a great strategy. It's usually a top tier strategy. No, usually, right? Oh my god, I did it. Holy fuck. I shit talked so hard and I just won. Not dying is generally pretty ideal, right? Also, we 100% just fucking did it. It's just about knowing when to go between the green and then dodge the deadly swords. I'm gonna go through the green there. I'm gonna take the opportunity to go through the green here. Easy. Oh my god, that's actually not that bad. You just gotta be proactive. Go through the green when you have your chance, and then just, you know, stay on your feet. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna save all my successful attempts so that if I need to reference it later, I can do that. I mean, I also literally have the VOD, but, you know, whatever. And you're like, why are you naming it dumb shit? I can't tell you. I genuinely can't answer that question. What are the comments for this one? A murder incident that has disappeared from history. Even now, unsolved murder cases are rapidly approaching the statute of limitations. If nobody knows about it, it's no longer a crime. What the fuck did I just read? Oyoku Tensho. I don't know how it's set up, but it looks strong. The Phoenix, Wenhung, and Suzaku are often thought of as the same thing, but is it really so? This won't make sense for a couple years. Alright. Allow me to put a notification in my calendar for hopefully the statute of limitations makes sense. I might as well do these ones successfully while I'm here too. You know what, fuck, I'm just gonna do them now. Because this one's easy. In-game. Oh. Yeah, that'd make difference. In fact, there's only history in our world, but still learning one names on history is thought as something excellent. Still, no wonder that sentence made no sense. I didn't read the right words. But still, leaving one's name on history is thought as something excellent. That's because history is always made up, or so Kien said. Suggesting Wenhung and Suzaku are the same is kind of crazy. I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm too monocultured. Like fucking bacteria. Okay, that was dicey and a half. And what do you have to say? Leaving returning bridge aside, there's so many returning curtain fires in the world, but they're all incomplete for me. This is the perfect returning curtain fire. Physiologically hard to evade. Fascinating. Next history, alright. No, dude, I was close. There we go. Alright, we got Kien's done. That's good, just for the sake of having them done. The next history is the future. The ability to create history is the same as creating the future. People who always look to the future are actually walking backwards to the past, or so Kien said. It's always or so Kien said. Fun trivia for you Pokemon fans, by the way. Ho-Oh's name is just a Japanese reading of the characters in Wenhung's name. Ho-Oh. Really? That's fun fact. That receives my fun fact stamp of approval. Alright, this is like those Gen 1 Pokemon names are just English. Oh yeah. Oh my god, dude, I pulled some bullshit out of my ass there. No, I ran into the one thing that was in my way. Turn him into fucking Swiss cheese. Let's go. Let's go. This is the temple. Cadaver's design is based on illusionist, Uri Geller, yep. And his name is just like, the name of Cadaver is literally just Uri Geller. And that's why there's no Cadaver Pokemon card, because Uri Geller, like, took Nintendo to court, or I guess it was Game Freak, or whatever. For like the longest time, there was no Cadaver. So every Abra had Ultra Evolution to immediately evolve into Alakazam because there was no Cadaver to evolve into. Which is just fucked, right? Like... Alright, this one. Zufu. Say that one right? I just have to be a little proactive of the shit that's going down. No, dude. Wall sacks. What the fuck did I get hit by? Nah, dude, I need to be like still like kind of moving, because those bullets. Dude never got over being exposed to the fraud on the Tonight Show. Dude, I'd be pissed too. I get exposed to the fraud daily. By playing this. This is going to be square. Nope, enter doesn't work there. Alright, we've done the dead man. I have theoretically captured all of this shit, which means it's possible in a run to get to here. To get to what I call random bullshit go. Actually, I don't think I read all of these. That's the statute of limitations, right? Yep. A certain powerful person was afraid of curses. Even though he built a temple and did lots of good deeds, curses showered down upon him like rain. But it couldn't be helped. It was a virus. There are a few ways to do woo. Messenger who felt bored en route and ended up settling down. The reason you see Zufu's legend everywhere is because he found the Horai elixir and became immortal. Well, how foolish the honest man seems, yet know this, the only one whose eyes perceive him is foolish little liars. In truth, only one's most handsomely awarded, even in death. Yeah. This is a reference to all of Moku's brothers dying of smallpox? What? Oh, this part. It was a virus, yeah. But I assume the Moku you're talking about and the Moku in this game are not the same person? Or are they the same person? I didn't know Moku had brothers that died of smallpox. Yeah, Fujiwara clan fell victim to smallpox in real life. Oh shit! And Moku's just named after them. That's interesting. Alright. Now, how to counter random bullshit go? I don't know. It's probably, like, doing something like this, except... Holy shit, what have I done? What have I done? And can I do that shit again? Dude, that was so close. Moku is, in Touhou's lore, from the real-world Fujiwara clan. She is Moku of Fujiwara, per her name. Huh. I always get kind of stunned when I see real-life lore Wait. Question. Is Moku's wings still her hitbox? Like... Oh wait, I know what I'm hitting. Okay, I'm hitting those little familiars that are shooting bullets. Okay, never mind. I was a little confused why my bullets were stopping early. And then I realized that's because Ramu's bullets were just hitting that shit. Tuning her wings does do damage. What? Your hitbox is that big? Dude, your hitbox is that big? Dude, that's a Gino hitbox. You're so right. Wow, she has big hitbox. Big box. Alright, anyway. Which, fun thing about that, in spell practice, specifically Zun forgot to give the aura a hitbox in Horai Doll. So, now I want to know, how do you make that blunder? Like, from a programming perspective, you should just be loading all the spell card info of Horai Doll and just doing that, but it sounded like Zun specifically programmed spell card, like, independently. And loaded everything again independently, and then forgot to give the aura a hitbox. But if you just called a method that just... Because spell practice uses different scripts, right? Exactly. So, I think a hindsight to take away from this project would have been, in the future, write the scripts in a way so that they're usable in both spell practice and the main game, so that you don't need to run into that problem. This is just my programmer brain going off here. Okay. Now there is a trick to random bullshit, but there is a trick to random bullshit. It's hardly the least cursed thing we've seen in Zun's code. I'm aware that this game it's not like, I don't know if I'd say this game is like the early games are glitchy. I don't think they're glitchy in any way. I think they fundamentally work. It's kind of hard for this game to be glitchy. Like, it's a curtain line shooter. If it's glitchy, it probably just doesn't really work. Except for that one thing with fucking Okina and her survival section on her second last spell card, but that was funny as fuck, and I was absolutely okay exploiting that, and that was definitely not intended. We know that for a fact. But that aside, it's like it's held together with thoughts and prayers. But see, the difference is that unlike, you know, Gen 1 Pokemon, this game is all about thoughts and prayers, so inherently it has an advantage in holding itself together with thoughts and prayers than Pokemon does, and for that reason it succeeds. Okay. He still hasn't fixed that survival bug. Well, yeah, of course, because he's not... I mean, he didn't fix it, and I used it, and that's how I beat Akina. And I refuse to beat Akina any other way. I'm almost embarrassed to say the main reason I learned to program is because finding out one person made the Touhou games by himself as a kid was a huge inspiration for me in 2010. I don't think that's I don't think that's embarrassing to state. I think that's pretty fucking cool, right? And, you know, it being Zun and then looking at Zun's code and being like, wow, this barely works, or, you know, whatever it ends up being. I haven't looked at the code myself. I can't say I know for sure. But, you know, from what I've heard, it's sort of like a, wow, I'm surprised this works. I don't think that's a reason to necessarily be embarrassed. I think that's just fascinating, right? Like, I think it's just, you know, you learn that, like, hey, this was the thing that inspired you as a kid, and this person still has room to grow, and so you still have room to grow, right? No, like in future games. Oh, he hasn't fixed it in future games. Dude, I'm exploiting the fuck out of that in future games. You have no idea. I will exploit it every single time, and I will not regret it once. Not even once. And now that I can see his code thanks to decompiling it, it's real never meet your heroes moment. I think it's just a really, like, eye-opening moment, right? I guess I could see it because like you're like, wow, you know, they made all these things, it's really cool, and then you look at it and go, oh well, it like barely worked. But like, maybe it's humbling, right? Because your heroes should be fallible. They are human, right? Yeah, humbling. Me moment, dude. Me moment is now my new favorite flavor of pizza. I've been having pizza for breakfast a lot recently because I don't feel like having a smoothie because I don't want to wake people up with my fucking blender. And so I have a smoothie for lunch, which is like after stream. Like, damn, I can write better code than this guy. Now, let's apply a little bit of context here, right? And I think this context is actually very important. Zun is I would go as far as to say Zun is not a programmer. Zun is a musician that learned to program. And while technically that doesn't make too much of a difference because they can still program, Exhibit A, it does mean they are self-taught instead of like professionally educated kind of thing, right? Maybe they took some courses on programming. I don't actually know. If Zun's degree is in math, and he's basically self-taught for everything else. His degree is in math? Dude, my degree is in math. Well, I have a double major in math computer science. I would sit down and talk the fuck off that guy. Talk the fuck off that guy? That's great words. That's maybe I didn't mean to say it like that, but you get the idea. Now granted, I don't know if Zun like went and got like a master's or whatever. I did not. So it's always something I've considered doing and like getting a master's. But my problem is more financials. So financially, it was like, okay, I'm not really able to afford to get a master's, so I'm not going to do it. And then I started getting jobs and bouncing in between shit and whatever because the economy is kind of rough. And now I'm streaming because I'm like, hey, this is technically a way I can grow. This is technically a job that has room to grow, unlike literally any other job I had so far. But obviously, I'm not in any position where this can support me full time, though I would love to get to that point. I think that'd be a very rewarding experience, and so, you know, that's what I hope to get to one day. But in the meantime, I have like some other gig as like an insurance agent that's slowly coming to fruition. Fuck balls. So I hope to do that. I don't remember where this was going. I kind of got sidetracked on my conversation. I talked about life for a second. Anyway. Oh yeah, degree in math. Yeah, degree in math. I thought about going to get a master's. I think at some point maybe I would still want to, but I would have to brush up on my math skills a whole lot because it's been like 5 years since I did any like serious math. But I enjoyed it. I was actually really good at it. But it was just financials and stuff. And also I was like super burned out with academia at that point after doing it for like however long. I needed to switch up and do something creative. I needed some creative outlet, or else I was going to fucking punch someone. Some near useless bug info, by the way. Depending on how you are positioned relative to a boss during a spell card, your DPS may suffer until SA where this bug is fixed. Talking like very minor DPS loss? What the fuck? Why is that a thing? It's specifically because Zun performs an integer division on the damage you deal to bosses during spell cards and you forgot to account for the remainder. See, minor shit like that gets through like untouched and unprompted, and I actually have a lot of experience with shit like that. And I'll talk about stories. I have stories, relevant stories that are similar. Just give me a second. I want to see if I can actually do this. That's not how you do that. It's a job that requires an insane amount of marketing yourself. This is true. It requires marketing and It's hard to market myself when I don't have the financial ability to spend time doing that, and also like the time. And so having an actual job, even if it doesn't require too much, even if it just allows me to kind of live for a bit, should allow me to spend that energy to do that, and then hopefully like grow from there. I think that's sort of what my strategy is. And I think for the most part I think I have found success on this platform. It's just about growing myself to continue to do so. And being more consistent with things like Twitter and YouTube, which I'm not super great at, but I want to be good at. That also requires a better computer that can handle rendering videos better, because right now my computer is kind of old and it does not handle video editing and video rendering very well. So it ends up being a little bit of a challenge. Anyway, minor bugs, right? I've run into minor bugs with some of the mods I've developed, and they were so minor that they've gone through, I think they've managed to like squeeze through 4 or 5 like version updates. Similar to probably this very minor DPS bug, right? Because you're like, well, the game works. And you're like, well, no, it doesn't. In this very specific instance, it actually does not work. And then you're like, well, why did I ever think this worked? It never worked to begin with. And this is because you have like new insight on it. I'm kind of in a weird spot because I invested half my life in becoming a pretty competent software engineer, only discovered my heart is in computer engineering. I feel you. I spent most of my life learning programming, and I do love programming, and I do like programming with Java specifically, because Java is the language I live and breathe. It's the very first programming language I learned, right? But I do know Python, and I could code in C++ and stuff. I just don't have a lot of motivation or reason to code in those languages, because none of the projects or shit that I do is in those languages. So I don't really have a lot of motivation to do that. I wish I did, though, because I would like to get better at those programming languages, because programming languages are used in a lot more spaces than just Java. But I found that my heart lies in creative outlets, and I wish I took the plunge to learn things like how to immediately choke balls. No, not that. I wish I took the plunge to learn things like how to draw and more like music composition and stuff, more so than I did when I was younger. I basically gave up drawing because I don't have a really steady hand, and I never really found myself good at drawing, but then I eventually decided I wanted to learn, and now I'm really happy with my ability to draw. And I used to do art streams, but I'm still pretty self-conscious of my drawing abilities, so I actually don't draw that much. I'm actually getting better. I'm getting better. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm getting better. But I wish I spent more time like with music and stuff, because I don't have a lot of like theory, but I just have like maybe an intuition or something. Maybe not a good one, but an intuition. Because someone who specializes in C and C++, they are a pit of despair where you never truly master the language. Oh, well, in that case, fuck that. I've mastered Java. I'm happy with the fact that I've mastered Java. I will take that to the fucking bank. I will cash that. C++ in particular is horrifying Frankenstein language with 53 years of technical debt. Yeah, I mean, they just like, they really took C and they're like, well, what if we just tacked on OO design principles, right? And then you ended up with header files, which are kind of like Java interfaces or whatever, which I get in principle, but it like, I like sort of get the idea, but I also sort of don't get the idea. Like, it's not, you don't really need to do that. And like, it seems it has a really high bar of entry, because you're like, oh, I want to use a list, right? I want to use a list to like manage, you know, so a collection of data, and it's like, no, in C++ you don't use lists, you use vectors, and it's like, why can't you just have a fucking list, bro? Why do you gotta use this fancy speech? Why do you have to use this Spanish speech, dude? Throw fucking vectors at me. I'm not gonna wake up alive tomorrow. Someone's gonna fucking kill me for that. Say Levy. I fully believe that header files were sent to Earth from hell to torment developers with dry violations and circular dependency issues. It's fucking insane, bro. Like, I don't fully understand the benefit header files really serve. Oh my god, I'm joking. See, I would agree with what you're saying if it wasn't currently bugged. We're currently bugged with that. You're bugged with ads. Your stream is bugged. That's what we're going with. This is the phrase. By the way, am I doing this right at all? Like, I'm totally down for the learning journey of throwing my head against the wall while chatting about shit until I kind of like figure it out. But if I'm so far in the wrong direction, please course correct me. I do not mind the course correcting if I am that far off base. Welcome back. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the balls! I could never replicate that. And C++ has modules, but support for them is still extremely nebulous. I'll probably be another 10 years before they'll properly support it. I have a minute 30 of ads, it's pain in my ass and bugs me. You can try getting her to shoot against the wall. Oh, that's actually interesting. So like this, right? They shoot this way. Wait, no, they wouldn't shoot. They just follow this here. Oh, the second one. Because those bullets don't exist, I'm so fucking dead. I can show my route for this spell, but may not be useful with some of your skill level. Said with zero mean intent. No, that's fair, right? Like, again, my experience is I'll play easy, and I will struggle to 1cc normal. I can do it, but it'll be rough. I definitely still have a lot of technique to develop and stuff, right? So, no offense taken. Oh, I was gonna say something about the ads. The ads do support the channel. I think I'm on like the recommended ad per hour ratio or whatever it is. I might want to review that at some point and just make sure that everything's fine there. But it should disable pre-rolls and all the other stuff. So like the option is if I can either choose to not run ads, which I mean I do appreciate. It's not really much that I'm getting, but I do still appreciate it because it does help a little bit, you know, here and there. So I could plug and say, hey, well, you know, if you don't want to see ads. But no, I'm not gonna do that. But do understand that that is the very natural way that conversation would probably go. Your route. Oh, I should mention, I have links disabled in chat, just to stop bots from spamming shit. Until I maybe get a bot of my own that like filters shit better, I do have links disabled. So you might need to split some shit up a little bit. How am I alive, dude? I nearly got telefragged right there. I might not like be able to replicate your route. Holy shit. Watch ID. This is YouTube, yeah? Yeah, okay. I think I want /watch. What? I can't fucking spell, dude. I don't know if that worked. It definitely did not work. I definitely did not figure that out. Fuck, what is the fucking... Watch $V equals, okay. Question mark, V equals blah 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 blah, V equals this. That's the video ID, right? Yes, dude. Okay, I got it. Alright. We're gonna pause. We're gonna mute this for a second so that we can see what's going down here. Once I can figure out what scene I'm on. Hello? I'm blind as balls. Alright. There's a scuffed as hell dodge somewhere in there, if I recall correctly. Alright, let's see. Follow giant woo timeout. Let's go. What do we got here? This should have volume. Yeah, it does. Okay. So you go there, and then you go right. So it is kind of trying to bait the bullets out, right? Okay. This part's a little tricky. Okay, and then you kind of swerve along the side there. Now, obviously, I don't have to go this long because I be shooting and I be doing damage. I'm not obviously going for the timeout here, but the idea, in principle, makes sense. It's just that felt like a very dicey dodge right there. Interesting. Insightful. Very good. Yeah, no, that must have been a misread. That somehow didn't kill me. Alright. I kinda get it. I understand some fundamentals. Basically, I can stay here because I can get some extra damage here, and then I go here. And then I have to go there, and then they shoot there, and then I slide over. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Maybe not, actually. Wait, but I can still hit your Phoenix hitbox here, so I can actually be over there, and then you can do that. And then while that's going, okay. I kind of get it. I understand the principles that are kind of being shared here. I was looping around her, but I hate that strat. Oh, very interesting. I think I did something wrong. I do see an advantage to that strat, though. Except for that part. I went down too fast, yeah. I think I just got boned. Oh, no, never boned. Never punished. Never fucked. Except for probably right here. Yep. And then I just change directions. I see. Ran, can you shoot them, please? Thank you. Thank you, Ran. Thank you for doing that for me. You repeat the loop around over and over if you're aggressive enough about getting to the top again. Yeah, right? So that's sort of what that's sort of the conclusion that I've reached here. Oh my god, I had the theory. I'm choosing a very interesting technique here. That is working. Okay, that did not just feel like I won based off luck. Unlike the last time I did this. Alright, let's go. I actually did want to save that, but you know what? We do it again then. Alright. That did look pretty clean. I was feeling pretty good about it. Yeah, I was worried about that one purple bullet that I was moving in tandem with. I was like, I need to get around this. I should have tried to pull in front of it. Oh my gosh, dude, what the fuck did I just pull? What shenanigans did I just engage in? Okay. Not bad. We'll save this. It seems like I found something that does work here, so we're gonna be sticking with that, right? This is the random BS go. But we can just put random BS, and that works for me. Should I point out what makes Zufu free? This one. Sure, I'm interested. What makes Zufu free? Which one is Zufu? This is the square one, right? Yeah, this is the square one. Okay. This bottom hug and slow stream. What the fuck? You can stay in the corner for like so long. I get fucked, right? By like the cards that spawn here. What? I don't? You can start just inside the edge of the red ring and slow stream to the other side. Just inside the edge and slow stream. The slow stream just like moving slowly to the other side. Oh, okay. But if I'm down here, the blue doesn't hit me because it fades out. disappears. Every red wave. Oh, okay. This is like that thing that Ran has. Her first card, where you just move when shit shows up. Oh my god, that is so free. I'm doing that again. That's some good cheese, dude. We saving this over the square. This works with other shots too. You just need to do a tiny tap up after hugging the bottom. Like around the percentage sign in a human yokai gauge, I think. I mean, hey, I got that shit to work, so we just continue that shit, and that ends up working out well. And now the Phoenix Tail I can do. It's just a little tricky. I hate this thing. So far, I have semi-consistent strategies for everything up to this point. This one's just precise, and it looks scary as fuck. Damn. But like, assume everything goes perfectly, and I get to here with like most of my lives intact and like minimal death bomb usage. A death bomb here is not the worst thing in the world. Like this deep in, holy shit, dude, that'd be excellent. It's tricky. Ideally, you should be preemptively bombing. Yeah, because I'd save a bomb there, right? I also think at this point, I at least death bomb or bomb one of the non-spells. Maybe even the one that's before this. I remember it being kind of fucking really fast. And the skitty. No, dude, I just... Non-6 and non-7 are the exact same non-spell with literally 0 difference. Then I don't know which non-spell I'm talking about. Maybe it's the one that's after this one. Actually, wait, that literally was just the shit I was talking about before. I don't know, maybe it's after the other one. There's one that's fast as fuck. Oh! The one that right after this is off-rolled, and maybe that's what I'm talking about. And I tried bombing it preemptively, but it just doesn't do enough damage, and I still end up dying, so I think a death bomb is better there, because I know the death bomb is going to do a little bit more, while it allows me to last as long as I physically can before I death bomb. That's sort of the idea. That's her last non. Oh, true, yeah. So you know what? I'm okay doing that on her last one. Woo. Good shit. I don't have any extra space. That's fine. There's no strategy for that one. It's just don't suck balls. Yeah, because Fujiyama Volcano is a route possessed by Phoenix. It's not terrible, and Horaidal feels impossible until you learn it, but after that, it's all good. Phoenix Tail's a hard skill check. Like, this is... like, technique. This is... sorry. This one's a bit of a skill check, but it's not, like, that bad. With the right idea, it's not that bad. Same with this one. These ones have some tech that really works well for it. This one's definitely the fucking skill check. And then it's this shit. I don't remember what this one is. Other than bullshit, that's right. You gotta go faster. I think I want to be like over here. Shit. That's rough. I don't think I want to be going in between those streams of bullets. I think that's I think that just kind of fucks me. One of the earliest surviving replays I have is a timeout of this spell. Back from like 2013. Yo, what a time. Go up here then. Give myself a little bit more space. That does work if I kind of just U maneuver. Now, good luck with that. Holy fuck, dude. That first section, dude, I got. Okay, we can't do that maneuver. That maneuver doesn't work out. Oh my god, dude. This one's insane. You see how fucking close I was to dying right before I actually died? I feel like that's how most deaths go, but... Holy shit. There is definitely a route where you kind of weave in between those things, but probably not. I want to be like way the fuck up here. Try and maximize the space I use for this. It can't get around that. Oh, maybe I should just... Actually, I don't know. That was a mistake. Yeah, see, that's... You don't want to be up there. Okay, dude, we're locking the fuck in. It's gonna be one of these ones. Yeah, that just does not work. I'm gonna get trapped up there. I should be dead. I should be dead. I should be 100% fucking dead. And I don't know how you get around that. No, stop going into the bullets, dude. You gotta go around them. Like, literally the whole point of the game. Every time I run into those bullets, and every time it kills me more and more. I feel like I get the first half of this route, but the second half of the route, I'm fucking stumped. And then what, genius? It doesn't work. I recorded one on my RQ. Alright, I'm gonna give it a couple more attempts. There's just some fundamentals of this pattern that I don't understand. Why did that work? Why the fuck did that work? Oh my god, dude. How the fuck did that work? Wait, what the hell? We got spinny strats again? Run into the one bullet on screen. Nice. Alright. I'm pretty sure I don't want to be doing whatever the fuck it is I'm doing here, but... Except if I manage to get around that part faster, it could work. It could work, I just need to not suck bolts. The route does use loop around here, but not that soon. That's not a good idea. That loop around the top does seem to at least work. It avoids a lot of that bullshit, so... And then I got fucked by that dude, oh my gosh. I think you're at least at the point where one bomb would be enough to get past. Maybe, yeah. Like right at that point, I could bomb that and whatever. Let's at the very least see what the rest of this is. I can always practice that to get more consistent at it if I need it. This one though, like yeah, sure, I have bombs that can be used here, but I want to understand what this is. There was one section where I did a little loop around and that worked out well. I am under the impression that that is not the way to go about this. I forgot that it was that. This actually has a health bar, and Malice Cannon can kill it. What? I knew Team Magic wasn't dog shit! Shooting the familiars damages Moku. Oh shit! Oh, and I would see what you would do. You would like set a bunch of shit here, and then you would Malice Cannon that shit. I don't know what I'm doing, but what I'm doing is so far is working. See, I knew I always picked the super strong people right out the gate. Okay, it's a spell where 99% of the difficulty is in phase 2. I know, right? Ay. Hey, I never said Magic Team was dog shit, only Alice. Yeah, but that's like half of Magic Team. You're saying half of Magic Team is dog shit. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, Denmaku Fossil. And then this is where it becomes bullshit, right? Right, yeah. Bullshit. Gotcha. I think I want to be like as close to the bottom as I can for them. Good. I see the path through this first phase. At least to the scary spear part. Phase 2, if you're just going for pure survival, you can stream bomb and then stream in opposite direction. We'll see. I mean, we are going for pure survival here, so we'll try whatever we can do. The capture strat requires more skill. The skill that I lack. Holy shit. Or spinning it. I think I spun that one. Micro tapping now. Yeah. Oh, the strat. It's called hitting X a lot. True. That is a strat that would work. I do want to get a feel for what the spell is so that I have a solid understanding of like when I feel like I'm in danger versus when like, you know. Assuming, I mean, micro-tapping upwards, but it lasts longer than that, hence the bomb. I advocate for nothing less than mediocrity. Valid. Trying to add some horizontal into the mix. Adding horizontal was a bit of a mistake. I'm getting up there like way too fast. Maybe. Alright, you can't despawn these, they just hug the wall. Right? I thought maybe I was onto something with that. Yeah, dip, move exam paper. Alright. Thanks for tuning in. Right, so like that sort of worked. I think I saved some space by going horizontal. I don't know though. Holy shit! I am Omega Fuck. You know what? Let's just look at Horai. You know, the one that actually matters the most. I mean, I guess possessed by Phoenix or whatever doesn't technically matter a bit, but you know what? We'll figure that one out. What? It doesn't matter. Cross that one out, deal with it later. Oh, am I getting circle vibes? Pow Ray Doll. Wait, is that how you pronounce it? Am I just like, hey? Ooh-ya! Ooh. Dodging bullshit, sponsored by Chen Practice. Oh god. Holy shit. Tends to be a long oo sound, long O sound. You're saying Moku wrong though? Alright, schooled me. What am I fucking up? Moko? Oh, because like Touhou. Moko. Okay. I get it now. At least it's not Sayu Ayakashi or whatever the fuck that is, you know. At least I have a chance. I want to be actually correct, the O should stay rounded and not drop to a U sound. So Moko? Right, like it does like, it's like the U's almost silent kind of thing. Balls. Balls. Classic balls. This is the one where, like, obviously, I mean, yeah, I have bombs that I can use, but this is the one where, like, I need to be able to I need to be able to understand the pattern. I think I was at the last section, last phase of the phases. This is phase 2. Actually, no, she has 4 phases, right? I only got to phase 2, or sorry, phase 3. I choked on phase 3. Long O doesn't slide to a U or W, sound like it does. So it just stays. So her name is pronounced the same way you say it, Touhou, right? As in, you don't. I'm so fucking pincered and scissored in half. God damn. More or less. It's not, but the way you pronounce Moko is close enough. You know what? That's all I care. All I care is a passing grade, because unless there's a YouTube video with someone correctly pronouncing every character's name, we freestyling. We freestyling. There is. Of course there is. You know what? Until I watch that video, we freestyling. How about that? Specifically this one. Alright, I'm gonna need to bookmark that for later, so that I can be technically correct in all the best ways. Right, so this is phase 3, where she has fucking laser beams. Fuck! And even a guy on the wiki doing it. Really? it's just a bit of a square pattern, but it is not as simple as that. Right, now she starts shooting shit, yep. Like, am I even gonna have enough bombs when I have to deal with the possessed Phoenix and whatever the fuck the other one is? In order to be able to brute force my way through this one? The Hooray doll? The Hooray doll! Dude, wait, is it the Hooray doll? Or am I just making a fool of myself again? Oh, Hooray, right, okay. Oh, Hooray. I love Automod fucking blocking that. Also, I can't tell Automod that's fine. We can talk about Hoorays on the channel because, you know, I'm currently trying to win. That's how that works. What's your last phase? Is this your last phase? Fuck! Ah! I allow this. Dude, we nearly got it. She only has 3 phases, like sub-phases, it looked like. I mean, hey, I'll take it. We'll take it. Also, the vowel sound in Rai is the same as in height. Ho-ray. Ho-ray? Ho-ray. As in height. Right. Height as in right, as in ho-ray. Ho-ray? Am I... I feel like I... Not to be offensive or whatever, but I feel like I'm uttering some sort of incantation that's going to spawn a demon at my doorsteps. Ho-ray. Alright, the ho-ray. You know what? The demon I summoned is just gonna be Moko, who is going to take their invincible, unkillable self and defenestrate me. And you know what? God bless. No, dude, I knew, like, that one tap, the minute I did that tap, I'm like, mistake. Also, my attempts at pronouncing Japanese words would probably be cheating, because I'm from Central Europe instead of English-speaking country. Oh, well, that'll do it. See, I am pure-blooded Canadian. Ergo... Actually, people who probably have, like, a really good sense of, like, picking up accents, or, like, determining accents, identifying accents, probably already sussed that out. I don't think I have the stereotypical Canadian kind of accent, like, stuff. Like saying a boot. I don't do that. But I think there's definitely some things that I do say without realizing it that like kind of give away my country of origin. Holy shit! All I had to do was talk dumb shit. Talk dumb shit, you win. Override this one. I don't need this one anymore. You know what? So that we never forget, let us immobilize? Let us immortalize this. Hooray. The hooray. There we go. Actually, I can actually put a dash here. Where's a dash? Oh. Hooray. Hooray. Yeah, this spell isn't that bad once you figure it out. It's honestly, compared to... Now, the context I have is Okina's last spell and Rand's last spell. I never did Flandre because that I found to be really hard. But compared to Rand and Okina, that's doable. That is capturable, right? I see, so it was you. You were that strange human. Well then, you won't die. After all, you're immortal. It's like one of the easiest extra last spells. Dude, I'll take it. Also, you should be pronouncing the R in the same way you would pronounce the TT in butter. Assuming standard American accent, but that's a can of worms by itself. So R's sound like T's? My brain is gonna explode. Holy crap, that's awesome. Reference, I looked at the trademarked versions of Japanese Pokemon names and compared them to what the anime says, and man, haha, you basically need to think like it's English. Okay, you say the T the correct way. God bless. I don't even know what test I just passed, but I passed it. And then I would maybe theoretically at this one. Now this is a last spell. I don't really need to care about this one. I don't need to succeed this one, but you know, I want to at least see it. Oh, fuck balls, dude. You suck ass. That was some cheap bullshit. Stretches it into like a 9-pointed star or whatever, and then I do that, and then it shoots that way. Okay, I get it. And then I do the same thing for this one, right? So I do have to weave through and suck balls. Awesome. I don't know why I cared this much about at least learning this one. It's like, it's here, you know, might as well. Nice linguistics lesson, you know. I'm gonna get involved in that linguistics lesson. Oh yeah, dude. How do you like that one? Oh fuck, I changed mine. The specific sound is an alveolar. God help me. Alveolar tap or flap, and it's present in most North American English accents in words like water or butter instead of an actual T sound. Oh, so so instead of saying water or butter, you'd say water or butter. I get you. It's the same thing with like a lot of people who, and that is literally the Japanese R sound. So it'd be Horai. Oh my gosh, dude! Whoa! Wait, did I do it right? Oh my god, that sounded like I did it right. I like how I freaked the fuck out immediately. It was like it just fucking clicked. It sounded like it was right. Okay. And so some Canadian lore. If you live in Ontario, the capital of Ontario is Toronto, and you follow a very similar thing, right? If you move to Canada and you talk about that city, you may be, depending on where you're from, you may be inclined to call it Toronto or Toronto, but like we kind of turn that T into like a ch sound, and so it's just Toronto, and you like don't pronounce the T's at all. The T's turn into like CH's and N's, and it's a similar concept. Anyway. I don't care about the last spell anymore. I've decided. So now, I theoretically have all the pieces, and I can put it together to make a successful run. I can succeed the full stage. Last spell doesn't matter except for style points, right? Exactly, right? And I was like, oh, well, I mean, it's here. I might as well look at it and see if I can style on it. And then I was like, wait a second. Full spell. No miss, no bomb, full spell. I appreciate the explanation of the abbreviation, because not all the time do I know what it is. So, that is very appreciated. No miss, no bomb, full spell. Yeah, you see, I would no miss, no bomb, full spell. If I didn't make my if you know, if it was feasible. Oh, fuck balls, dude. I like somehow popped those enemies way faster. I like want their power-ups to actually show up. Like I'd like to actually grab them. But scoring Moku involves strategically killing yourself on Imperishable shooting. Well, it is imperishable. Fuck. Walls. On the last wave for that big cancel. I still called them Moku. That's just, that's just like tongue muscle memory. Nah, I need to be on the left side. I need to be on the left side for that. I don't know why I was not on the left side there. Alright, we're getting the dumb mistakes out now. It's pretty much just the last non that's dangerous, and you're just trudging through everything else trying to get to a run where you cap non-8. What you got there, Rings of Death. See, that is not what we want to be doing there. That, like... No, dude. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. See, that is also not how that's supposed to go. I spent so much time practicing the spells that I'm a little rusty on the stage. We'll get it, we'll get it. We're just getting the really bad attempts out of the way so that you know. Why the fuck does it spawn bullets after you've already been deleted? What am I doing wrong there? I don't know. Wow. It could just be brain-fried moment of 3 hours of practice, honestly. I was close to being in the right spot. I could actually do that and that would actually work. Okay. No, dude, I was actually in the right spot there. I just needed to dodge that one thing. Okay. I get it. I didn't know there was another one. I wasn't ready. There's still some bullshit that comes in, right? Yep. Holy fuck. That was a little scary. That was a little scary. I've been waiting for you. You've been practicing Moko for like fucking forever. Right, over the Y, over the Y, over the Y, over the Y. Wait for those. Go, 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 go. Over the N. I don't know why I paused instead. I'm so used to default going to pause, but like there's no reason to not just like fucking vomit and just move on with my life. Okay, not the best Kian I've ever had. Not the best by a long shot. This is gonna fuck me so bad. Really? Okay. Sure. It was scuffed, but whatever. Whatever, dude, whatever. No, dude, fuck off, dude. Fucking bitch. I should be able to have 5 lives going into this, but again, not my best performance. But you don't need your best performance to win. You just need a performance that is good enough. Okay. I'm really testing the definition of what counts as good enough right now. Right at the end, too. This is where the practice of making shit consistent under full run conditions is going to be, you know, what I got left to do. Ran, are you shredding? Ran, you're shredding. Okay. I think it was here, right? And then it was like go here, and it was like go here, and then we go here. Actually, that's not quite right, but I think we recovered. Yeah, we recovered. We recovered. We recovered, let's go! Shit. I got, dude. What the fuck kind of bullshit did I just do there? None of this matters. Practice is saving my fucking ass. No, dude, I was wanting to move there. Oh my god, that was a miracle I lived there. I moved the wrong direction. I'm surprised that I lived that. No, I didn't see the bullet. I didn't see the bullet that I ran into. Uh-oh. Huh. I wanted to switch, actually. That was really what I wanted to do. You know what? Doesn't fucking matter. Fuck, the Phoenix still. The skill check, the skill check. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Fuck. Yeah, but that non-spell in its entirety, right? Like, I ain't fucking with it. I ain't fucking with this shit either, by the way. Holy fuck, no, I ain't fucking with this shit. Oh, that one's so rough. No, I actually wanted to bomb, like, proactively and everything. Holy shit. Fran, please! Fran, finish it up! Yes! I need a bomb actively. I had no more bombs left. Fuck. Can you stop with your bullshit? No. That was that. You know what? I dropped the ball in a lot of places. I would 100% drop the ball in a lot of places. It's like so doable. I just dropped in a couple places. Like that. But we recovered. No, alright. No, there's literally no point. There's literally no point. I'm not playing that one out, dude. I can get to Kien without using a bomb. I'm just getting to Kien without using a bomb. I forgot there's a fourth one. I always forget there's a fourth one. fairies from above. Yep, bullshit. More bullshit. There's another wave of the fairies that shoot the pink shit before we get to Kien, right? I think that's the last one. Yeah. See, that's how that should go. That's how that should always go, because it's not really that hard. The first spell is easy if I just don't drop the ball. N. And then, no, dude, I do that every time. Fuck. What's next? Right, this. No, dude, I ran into the shit. Oh my god, dude. Right there, I've just been choke artist. Like that doesn't need to happen. I need to polish up my Kien game and this second half, because the second half I need to like remember what's coming next so that I'm actually ready for it. I think this is basically what I went into Moko with last time. But I can do better. I can just perform better. Like, I have that option available. I could also perform worse. I do have that option available to me too. I didn't think I was gonna really consider that option, but, you know, I guess. I guess. I could choke. I could do that. Right, you have to go here. And then I need to reset this because I completely fucking dropped the ball on this. And I still die anyway. Nice! Please, get your shit together. No, and I'll run into that one too. So far, I think we're having stellar performance. Stellar performance. Stellar performance. I need to go through this, and then this, and then this, and then that. I am sucking balls. Right. So my shitty performance is now coming to fuck me. Wait. Don't suck balls. Or suck balls. Or suck balls. How am I alive? Correct answer. I am not. Point in case. Holy shit. I am dropping the ball. Oh, dude, go all the way back. Jesus, dude. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. My brain fried. So, for the remainder of this, I still wanted to look at the rest of the profiles and read up on those profiles. The Omega plus extra story. This is where we were at. We had a really long discussion. No, it's not the Omega extra story. It's the character. Oh wait, it is the Omega extra story. I'm just in the Touhou 7 folder for some reason. There we go. I don't remember where I was last. I was... There, we finished talking about the spell practice, and then we were gonna get to the music. This is where we were. I remembered all on my own that this is what we wanted to look at. And listen to the ramblin' and the babblins. Alright, so next, they're going about the music. This time there's a lot of high-speed tunes, wanting to evoke a sense of urgency throughout the entire game resulted in this kind of impression. It gives a sense of fatigue after playing the game many times. Maybe. In some ways, it feels like a return of Touhou and PC 98 and gives off a huge sense of nostalgia for me. Recently, games' musics have been dripping in coolness, so occasionally a game like this with very game-like songs is good, isn't it? I think it's definitely how I feel for this game's OST. I think it's got a nice... I think it's got a nice vibe. I don't think it's my favorite, but it's got a nice vibe. Within music emits a musical style. Naturally, the composer and the listeners both follow with the flow of the style. If they like the style or they don't, it's the same. Whichever it is within that flow that music occurs. Similarly, games emit a certain game-like style, but by nature, musical style is unrelated to the style of a game. The game music that I think of is, in the end, a game, and not music. Game music must be thought out carefully to follow the style of the game and not any particular musical style. Because of that, if you pull out the basic substances that make up game music, it will not be any style that can be easily picked up on, such as the norm. Although, saying that, maybe I'm behind the times? I've just heard the songs a few too many times, I think. Maybe. Maybe that could be it. Speaking of which, although I said ghosts are similar to corpses, they do still live. But thank you for specifying this. I don't know when you said this. Probably sometime last stream and the stuff up here. Glad we have a specific section just for this. This is awesome. What shall I do for next time, I wonder? As my general plan of 3 works has been achieved, I'm thinking of undergoing some reconstruction for the time being. I have an outline for what the next work will be like, but not anything beyond that. I'll take a look at it shortly. I will say this much. I think the next work will have a sudden drop in scale, perhaps down to the level of EOSD. Characters might also be trimmed down to the bare essentials and will not inherit much from the previous games, and it'll just be like visiting a new world. At least, that's what I'm thinking the flow will be like. Are we sure that that's what ended up happening? In fact, I'm pretty sure the exact opposite is what ended up happening. Right? I haven't played 9, but I think 9 kind of goes a little further in, right? The clean sweep transition from Mystic Square to Embodiment of Scarlet Devil was also for a similar reason. As the Touhou world tends to always get bigger and more diverse, and since no one disappears, there has to be a point where you can't go back. I think the switch from PC 98 to like modern Windows was a decent time to reboot, but I don't think after 3 games on Windows you reboot again, like personally. I mean, I guess you also have the choice of choosing whether or not characters remain exclusive to the games that they show up in and don't show up in other games, which I think they have done a lot, but, you know, the community is going to latch on to the characters regardless, and so I don't think Zun at this point really cares too much about how, you know, attached the community gets to certain characters. They're just making the games, right? But you can tell that they've latched on to basically every character. I think there's a couple characters that like not many people care about that much, and I guess that's fair, but I think most characters have people in the community that really like them, so. Well, the characters from EOSD onwards will still show up in IAMP, so please enjoy them there too. Otherwise, they might still be able to show up in supplementary material, and whatever this is. A fucking stroke. Other special shooting games. Regarding Touhou's derivative works, when PCB was released 1 year ago, derivative works started to be produced, and that revelation totally shocked me. Even now I'm still surprised. Touhou itself up to IN has gone according to plan, save for a few minor details, but the 3-year plan was hypothesized to attract a small cult-like following among part of the STG enthusiasts by the time IN was released. When EOSD neared its peak, it was meant to be a work portraying a deep reflection of the bygone days and to relive them. Things have turned out brilliantly, unlike what was expected. During the time of EOSD, its concept from the start up to the very end was that of an STG designed for the shooter fans, which is probably why it ends up being harder than most of the other games. And then I think PCB decided it didn't necessarily need to go that route, and I think that was the right call. Dear me, I never thought I'd taste having power in the Doujin and shooter communities in such a scope, especially since I'd only just gotten my feet wet in terms of Doujin works. I never imagined that it would be so widely accepted and having derivative works produce off my work, but that's the status as it is now, so the feelings of shock have been replaced by bewilderment. say it the opposite way, aiming to make games in a well-made fashion may not always be for the best. Part of the people would think of that seriously and receive and enjoy it, but people besides that may also enjoy it too. Not because it's well made, but simply because it's fun. True. You don't have to have something, you don't have to release something that is like so beautiful and intricately made, just as long as people enjoy it. That's all that matters. And I think that's important to keep in mind. I think I need to keep that in mind sometimes. That, like, hey, if people enjoy it, you know, I can always try to up production quality for any of the, you know, the mods or the videos or the streams or all that other stuff. And obviously I do think I want to do that. I see no reason to remain quote unquote stagnant in that sense, but just because it's not some masterclass of a program or video or whatever doesn't mean that it can't be enjoyed. I'm talking like I'm having some deep revelation. Maybe I am, but I don't know. That's just my commentary. All the characters have their own useless stories and little details created for them, and not really being able to use them has been a regret, especially since they're not talked about very much in the game itself. But that's because the Touhou game doesn't lend itself to really long dialogues that go into big, in-depth detail, because that's just not what the games are about. In general, Danmaku is how the story and the characters are communicated. But there are characters who are special cases, and it would be too much of a stretch to put them in a shooting game. That's why there's characters with personalities that wouldn't appear in a game. People like Rinosuke would be hopeless in Danmaku. True. That's right, the establishment of the characters' portraits and conversations all is for the purpose of putting on a Danmaku show. If someone speaks about manipulating gold, you can be sure they will use a gold-related spell card after. That's why Danmaku is enjoyable to look at. Without the conversations, half the spell card system would be dead and buried. If it was done that way, Danmaku would be more different than shots from a tank, curving and stopping without meaning. It would be a half-dead status worthy of Yomu. Wow, throw them under the bus. To say it in reverse, the conversations were created for the purpose of Danmaku. Thus, with such a poor story, I wonder how people can make derivative works out of it. It's Zun's rant time. I'm so glad the community is as creative as it is. I've said this multiple times. I've said this in multiple streams. I've said this in multiple streams that weren't even Touhou streams. But the community that surrounds Touhou Project is talented as fuck. I then came to the realization that I fall into that category too, because some of the mods I put out are incredibly fucking. I don't know if I want to say if they're like incredibly fucking well polished, considering there are bugs in them, of course. But like there's a lot of time and effort and care and nuance and detail put into it that makes it, I think, impressive. For 5 years of work on some of the mods that I've developed, so. The oldest known derivative work dates back to around February 2000, which is when two different people released MIDI versions of Mystic Square's final boss and EX boss themes respectively. Huh. Isn't Mystic Square's extra boss Alice? With her grimoire that she's never opened again. And my headcanon is Alice opened the book and literally reset the Touhou universe, thus transitioning from PC 98 to Windows. And she's never opened the book again. And Zun has even said that Alice is like a pretty important character. Though reset the universe and injected puberty into her own veins. What? And to Zun of the past, don't be too surprised. People will make derivative works of anything. Sometimes they will be derivative works that can be shared with people in an appropriate manner. Sometimes there will be derivative works that are not safe for work. But people will do it. There is enough people out there, people will do it. I'm almost positive I could theoretically get to a point where I'd be like, why are people taking my like channel mascot and doing things with them? And that's because people will do it. People do it with anything. It's always surprising when it happens to something you made and you're like, whoa, wait, what? But it will happen. Girl looked younger than Reimu, Marissa, and MS, but now looks roughly the same age in Windows. I guess so. I haven't played Mystic Square, but I am aware of like a little bit of it, so. I have started to, on my own, play some of the PC 98 games. I played Lost Lotus Land and Highly Responsive to Prayers. So, I don't know if I'm gonna. I'll probably stream them at some point, but I've played them a little bit. Furthermore, those who played Touhou may feel some sort of unnaturalness of sorts to it. Touhou doesn't have a very large-scale story. The endings as well have seemingly meaningless flow to them, perhaps making one ask, what did your endings do with the main story? Could there be people who don't feel this forced feeling about it? Those who play PC 98 Touhou games are accepted. I like Highly Responsive to Prayers, but that's my bias towards Arkanoid/Breakout. I looked at that and I'm like, whoa, this is a completely different kind of game. Kind of cool though. In works in general, exists a lack of common sense in an area full of it, and from that extraordinary presence, a lack of common sense gives birth to its story. But Touhou is different in that lack of common sense is the norm. The non-conversational parts can also lack common sense, but the whole work in general carries a single normal, although lacking common sense, theme. That's why the story is nothing amazing, and when it ends, usual lack of common sense will always await you. And, there's a difference from a game that's, like, actively trying to make no sense, right? Like, your, I can't remember the fucking, the games that kind of shitpost like that. But Touhou, I think, is different, because Touhou's actually taken the fact that, like, yeah, no, I know it doesn't make sense, but they don't bring a lot of attention to the fact that it doesn't make sense and go, whoa, look, this is wacky and weird and doesn't make sense. I think if it did, it'd come across as really obnoxious, but it just doesn't make sense. Or not that it does make sense, it doesn't lack a lot of common sense. I mean, look at Marissa. Marissa kind of does her own thing most of the time. But the game doesn't, like, choose to underscore that as, like, something substantial that should be noted. It's just, hey, you can laugh at this dialogue if you want, but, you know, you're still playing a shooter game and, you know, we're still going with it. It's one of the players and funny and has good music. It does have good music, dude. I got to the final boss. I've not beaten the final boss, and I was like, oh my god, I love this music. And then I realized, wait, this final boss is in Shanghai.exe. Wait a second, I've seen your ass before. And I was like, I know where they came from. They came from the first game. That's kind of sick. I greatly enjoy these eternally tepid works. My life lacks in common sense after all. Well, same. That's another case altogether. How this tepid series spawns derivative works is a far hotter topic. As was said before, the main feature of the games is the reciting of characters and stories to Denmaku. Whether this meaning has been fully understood isn't clear, but I enjoyed the works and perfectly tuned strong characters that I received. A character being strong is a synonym for their Denmaku being fierce. For every work I received after I looked at it, I stored it away safely. That amounts to hundreds of works already. My impressions of each and every of these individual works from my standpoint isn't really fit for a formal correspondence like this, but perhaps for when we meet as individuals. This implies that anyone who read this, it's like, you know, maybe one day I'll meet you in person. That's really funny. That's also the part that surprised me the most, on how the derivative works span several different genres, with much will, ambition, and potential within them, and a surprisingly small amount of erotic works. Oh my god! Dude, you mentioned it! You mentioned it! Oh my god. This was roughly back when Zun answered direct questions pretty often. Oh, I didn't know they did that. That's cool. Oh my god, dude. Now, obviously, there's no way he doesn't know that that's a thing. But the fact that he, I guess, quote-unquote, officially acknowledged his existence is funny. I think... I don't know what Zun's stance on erotic derivative fan works are. I guess I'll call them that. And I know what my stance on them are. In general. Like, if I were in a position where I had a bunch of characters, which I do technically have a lot of OCs, because I play a lot of D&D and stuff, and I've thought about bringing some of those D&D OCs into the stream in some capacity, just to liven it up a little bit, but I don't really know how I want to do that. I don't know if I will. I would like to, but I haven't really thought that through. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. The point is that, I understand that bringing these characters in inherently expose them to things like this. And my stance is, you don't need to silence it and like try to shun them, because they will just continue to do that on their own, but you won't know about it. Not that you need to moderate it, not that you need to encourage people to look at it, but I think acknowledging their existence and being like, okay, you do stuff, I know you're there. You do stuff, I think is a good way. Friendly reminder that Toby Fox released Undertale and was just like, please tag all loot stuff with Undertale instead of Undertale. I mean, I don't know, I feel like that's trying to moderate that section of the community, and the minute you start moderating that stuff is the minute you start getting involved in that stuff. And I think unless you really want to get involved with that stuff, which I don't think most creators do, not like it's like a bad thing, but like if you're a creator, you hold yourself to a certain like perception that you want people to look at you at, and you don't really want them to go, oh, and then they do all this like loot stuff on the side, unless that's literally what you do as a creator, right? Which is obviously a different topic entirely. And so I don't know if you want to police or moderate or tell people how to do it, but you know, just let them do them and just acknowledge that, like, hey, you know, don't do anything super illegal and kind of just make porn however you want, but use a separate tag for it. Right? But then there's going to be people that are not going to know to use the separate tag, and they're not going to use the separate tag. Because either they don't care, or they aren't aware that it should be used. And now you're going to have these two tags that go around, and you either have to try and moderate and police anything tagged with Undertale, T-A-L-E, right? Exactly. Toby Fox is not a mere mortal, is a mere mortal that's not yet transcended into a hive mind, and as such cannot extend that influence to everyone. And so, I think a lot of the time it's like, alright, people make porn of whatever they want. Hey, you know what? Like, for starters, who am I to yuck your yum? I guess is really kind of the main thing. But don't shun people or shame them for it, because then they will just go off on the side and continue it, and you just won't be aware of it anymore. And that part of the community will look upon you with disdain, and they won't feel like you support them at all. And yeah, it's like, if I were in, for example, Zun's position, would I support the people making erotic works? I mean, I would acknowledge their existence and be like, if this is something that brings you joy and you enjoy doing it, who am I to stop you, right? Just you know, be safe, be responsible. Boom. Touhou is ultimately a series of Denmaku shooting games, but I feel that within the Doujin community lies a strange and wonderful world as well. This border between strangeness and normalcy, common sense, and lack of it is quite reminiscent of the Gensokyo boundary itself. So from IMP, and all of the future works, if you have interest, please feel free to try it out as you wish. Touhou will not reject anyone who wishes for entry, nor chase down anyone who leaves. As long as you have interest, only diving deep into Gensokyo when it's fun is fine, or knocking at it carefully from the outside is also fine. Please be sure to treat newcomers well, and let those who walk away live peacefully. This is a very beautiful statement. I love this. If you're interested, come take a look. Be inclusive, and I think fundamentally, like, hopping into the Touhou community and playing Touhou games and streaming them because I knew Touhou Project was a thing and I liked the music, but that's as far as it went. And then, you know, I was browsing at GameStop and then some Touhou spin-off on Switch was there, and I was like, you know what? Let's see what this is about. Knew it was going to be bullet hell, basically expected it to be bullet hell, it was bullet hell, then found myself enjoying it, and then being like, well, you know what? Let's actually stream this, you know? Like, what the hell? Maybe I stream it, and then, you know, that's the only thing I stream. And I leave it like that, right? He knows what people are like. This is true. But, like, maybe I stream Touhou once, or like twice or whatever, and then I just move on, right? And then once I actually started using the right category, because I originally streamed it specifically under Hidden Star and Four Seasons because that was the game I played, but then once I actually decided, fuck it, let's just stream under Touhou Project in general, and people came in and they were inclusive, supportive, and I guess, you know, encouraging me learning and playing the games while also not wanting to backseat responsibly, I guess. I realized that this community is actually a pretty cool place, right? So I liked it. And so I decided I wanted to stick around and play more of the games because I had a lot of fun doing it, and it was a really rewarding journey, and people enjoy watching that journey. And actually did help the channel grow a bit, which was also pretty cool. So. And then I released a YouTube video. The first Touhou YouTube video I released talking about my journey, not through the extra stage of Hidden Star and Four Seasons, but just through Hidden Star and Four Seasons, has been one of the best performing videos that isn't like a content trailer that I have on like a mod page or whatever, just like a video I just straight released on YouTube. The best performing video I have ever released thus far. And it's crazy. It's like, it's not even close. Joke is that his few first works were Earthbound ROM hacks. Didn't he have like some Halloween Earthbound ROM hack, and then that was where Megalovania first reared its head? Apparently there's at least one more. Oh, interesting. IMP is a collaborative work with Twilight Frontier, creating a Touhou fighting game, and this time, unfortunately, but luckily for me, a trial version means there's no story involved. Because of that, my main job was to establish the characters, their abilities, and decide the names of their moves. My ideal method would be to prioritize and enjoy the appearance and meaning of the Denmaku over the so-called balance and combos. As long as the characters move energetically, it's fun for me. Saying such things may turn off fighting game enthusiasts, which Twilight Frontier wouldn't want though. Well, my one true belief is that as long as the creators of the Doujin games enjoy doing what they do, the game will surely turn out well. So perhaps I should make sure I enjoy what I do with IMP as well. And I think that game is pretty good, and I believe there is still a community around IAMP who still, like, plays or whatever, and I think that's sick as fuck. I'm garbage at the game, but I'm garbage at most fighting games anyway. So, that's fine. The release date is set for Winter Comiket, so thankfully I only need to work on it when I have nothing else that's needed to do. I can't reveal which characters will appear, but the scenarios will have a suitably strange atmosphere to them. Which they kinda did. Secret music comments. Song names are given through the border of noise and music, and the creator of the songs has some power to manipulate this border. Here's some suitable comments created using this power. Oh, and then these are like the song comments for the... Yeah. Extra comments to the music. Interesting. I don't think Zun ever did this again. It's kind of cool. I will say that. All right, and then we have the extra story. Okay, let's read the extra story, and then I'll wrap. With the real moon's light shining on Gensokyo in the night, the angle of the sun in the afternoon became lower. This led to what humans call the perfect temperature. Gensokyo was as peaceful as ever. Oh geez, it's so boring. Hakure's shrine, the shrine lady... Hakure? Yeah, it's Hakure shrine. There we go, I got it. The shrine laying on the border of Gensokyo, the shrine maiden there was as bored as ever. Yeah, is there anything happening? Usually after a large-scale incident, there'd be aftershock type events going on. It'd be better if there wasn't an incident. Marissa seemed pretty restless as well. That's why this kind of setup is strange. Nothing seems to be happening. Maybe it's scared because we're all ready for it to happen? The combination of a maid in a shrine was unexpectedly fitting. No, something will happen. Yuyuko said so. Not a very credible claim. God damn. It wasn't the sound of a bamboo tube, but still of a sound reverberating through their heads. That was how bored they were. If you're that bored, since tonight's a full moon, go undertake a trial of guts. Hey, when do you come into my shrine? The person that emerged from within the shrine was Kaguya, an alien. An ordinary person could not fathom the actions and thoughts of an alien. Trial of guts? There aren't many scary things. Don't worry, when the real full moon is shining brightly tonight, come to the bamboo forest in the dead of night and see for yourself. You'll taste the true meaning of terror. It's wonderful. Wouldn't you want to be... You wouldn't happen to be planning anything, would you? It's not a trick or anything, but it's scary, really. Far more than your honorable mistress. A trial of guts, that's a bit... How can a half-ghost be the one that's most scared about it? Since everyone was bored, their appearance changed into one of interest, and Kaguya's actions clearly showed them that something strange was afoot. What'll happen if something occurs while we're undergoing this trial of guts? Not very good with scary things, poor girl. Right? If she came to instigate us to this trial of guts, that means it's already the incident's entrance. Whatever happens, as long as we take turns and the rest remain at the shrine, it'll be fine. Yeah, you're really doing it. It's a trial of guts. Everyone was motivated. Oh yes, that's right. Make sure you go on this trial of guts as a two-person team like you did when you came to me. That way, if anything happens to one of you, we'll find out quickly. This is definitely suspicious. Is this your revenge for that? I fucking love this mobile app. It's absolutely flawless. Throw me into the floor. What the heck? What are you talking about? It's just to ensure the safety of you all. That isn't something the instigator of the Trial of Guts should say. I definitely won't go alone. In the end, being bored and spurred on by Kaguya, they decided to set out in the dead of night, that night, to undertake the Trial of Guts. For the time being, the four of them went to call on their partners. In the first place, Gensokyo is filled with such things like yokai and phantoms. What could this extremely scary thing be? If they carry out the extermination, it'll be a real help for me. As the true full moon shined brightly into the bamboo forest, fairies and yokai beyond the imagination of Reimu and Co. ran rampant. This noisiness, however, wasn't the trial of guts, but was instead yokai extermination. Now the trial of guts. Let your guts shine through. It was said that eating a mermaid's guts would make you immortal. When notifications pop up, the frame that I try to click on a different button, it pisses me off. Oh my god. I feel that. Triggers the hell out of me too. Alright. That was that. I think we read the rest of the player characters, but there's still this characters document, which I guess kind of gives more description for each of the characters and the bosses as well, which is interesting. So we'll read some of this next time, especially now that we are aware of you. This is an interesting fucking line to just snipe by accident. That is what we will tackle next time. Because I'm a rabbit here. Because I'm cold. I'm gonna take a fucking nap and warm up. I'm cold as shit. Anyway, thank you for joining. I will see you guys on Monday, because on Monday we have more Artificial Dreams in Arcadia. So, be sure to tune into that if you're interested. And thank you all for watching. Peace out.